Okie doke. Well, I don't know if hold on. I'm just doing something here. Okay. I don't know if this is hurting anything for being on earlier. I had some things come up today, so it means here, let me take this off. Uh it means that I need to be on earlier instead of on later because a couple of things. One of the reasons my dad is sleeping instead of being up like he normally is. So it's just better if I'm present when he's awake instead of being in my room. And then also it's been pretty dang cold here in Florida, believe it or not, Central Florida. It was down to 40 last night and this morning, which is pretty cold for Florida. And today was a break as far as it being up in the 70s today sometime, and that's going to be sometime in the afternoon. And uh, just got notice from my HOA that I need to work on the lawn, so I got to do that today. And it's pretty dang cold here in the morning, so I'm gonna do it when it's more reasonable later today. Anyways, that forces me to actually have to do this earlier. So I'm gonna try it for 3 or 4 hours. So I'm gonna try to do what I tried to do yesterday, which is rewriting my code. And I kind of flubbed that. But that's just because we're scheduling stuff, whatever. And in any case, you can kind of tell I'm not as peppy as I normally am. That's just because I'm. It takes me several hours just to get woke up. I mean, I woke up at 6:30, but uh, depending on the way, depending on how late I actually slept and how long I've slept, uh, sometimes I fall asleep in my chair, drinking my coffee in the morning, stuff like that, and and usually it's afternoon when I actually start my stream, anyways, here on the east coast of the U.S. So yeah, I'll try to sound a little bit peppier the longer we go on here, and yeah, I don't know if you can tell too if I how sleepy I look right now. I'm looking down at the screen. That's why I'm not looking at the camera directly. The, what's funny is there's a channel on YouTube called Do It Yourself DIY Perks, and DIY Perks, I think is what it's called. Um, this British dude, at least I think he's British because he's got a British accent, I believe. Um, he makes cool like mods, sometimes case mods. He built a thing, a computer and a desk. Um, he's did all kinds of cool like projects and things. And one of them was making it to where uh, it looked like you were looking directly at a person when you're on a webcam, like a webcam conversation. And what he did is he put a shroud. Basically, he did it on a laptop, but he put a shroud on the laptop. He put a one-way mirror um, at a 45-degree angle. I think it's 45-degree angle um, to the monitor, and then he put the webcam down on the bottom um, so that you could look at the screen, and it looks like you're looking directly at the person, because what it does is it reflects um, somehow it reflects the image of your eyes directly into the camera or whatever. I'm probably explaining it pretty badly, but it looked pretty cool to actually do something like this. And who knows, maybe I could figure out how to do something like that, even though I'm on a desktop. Do that sometime. Would make looking at things a lot better. Anywho, let's get back to the issue at hand, which is trying to rewrite my Redot code, my GD script. You know, obviously it's based off of Godot. It's a fork of Godot 4.3, and yeah. So I want to check something first though before I actually switch to desktop. And I promise I'll switch to desktop uh, correctly so that you can see what I'm doing instead of staying on the webcam. But I want to look at something really quick. And just give me a minute or two. Let's do some. Let's do a scan. Stuff. Got projects. Oh, that's interesting. Can I edit it? Yeah. Somebody gave me their Godot project to look at, examine, and I just I'm just trying to be a little, I don't know, courteous by not showing it on screen. I don't think he'd mind that I'd show it on screen, but I just decided not to. And it's actually yeah, let's see something here. 2D score. Interesting. I'm sure you wouldn't mind me sharing it, but before, without asking permission, I'm not going to show it on screen here. Okay. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to load scenes and stuff here, and this is the way he does it, and this is the way another friend online. You guys know who you are, game designers. Um, but they were saying to load scenes dynamically, and I'm looking at own um, my own project, and I think it's probably a good idea to do that, even though it's not really that big right now, and even in the end, it might not be that big. It's probably good. It's probably good to do it for later, even because I'm gonna build on this and it eventually be a fully interactive 2D 2D point and click, 2D, mostly 2D, I guess, because I am planning on doing, if I can make it work, 3D backgrounds painted to look like hand painted backgrounds, like if you're watching a cartoon, hand painted background. But then when the camera moves, I get free parallax, and then everything operates in 3D space. I think um, I want everything to operate in 3D space, as far as, even though the sprites are going to be 2D and stuff. So, but that's just like way into the future. But it's a good idea to get into practice of dynamically loading stuff, anyways, so that it doesn't take up so much memory and whatever. There's probably some speed, maybe some speed benefits to it. I'm not sure. Um, and right, I don't know anything about optimization, so I'm not really trying to pre-optimize anything. I'm just trying to be a little bit efficient with how I do stuff. Snake. Cool. A lot of this is going to be in code, but hopefully I'm going to, let me project. Get your project list. Okay. Edit. Oh, let's see something here. Did I must have already pushed the last changes already. Okay, so if you were following me yesterday, here, that's what I do. Anyways, if you're, I didn't change anything, right? Yeah, okay. If you're following me yesterday, I had everything underneath main menu. I had start here under main menu, and then I had halfway house under start here, and then study hat room book of spells under halfway house in a deal. But because I'm gonna do this a little bit differently, where these rooms are actually gonna be individual scenes, and I'm going to load it that ways. Um, I've modified it a little bit. So so now let's see what I can do. Should I let's see something here. These are just using the space scene. Oh, I see. This is my main scene that has everything like the room manager underneath it. Room manager. Okay. So scripting wise, room descriptor. Now, right now I just have this class that has a name, description, and then your actual choices. And what I think I'm gonna do is I think I'm gonna turn all these into scenes. Let's see. Now I can turn these into scenes directly. Let's see something here. Maybe I should have this room descriptor up until now has just been a descriptor. In other words, it's just been a thing that describes the room, right? Actually gives you description text and it shows your choices and stuff. I wonder if I'd make a scene, a base room scene. It could still be a class. I don't know the best way of doing that. Maybe I should go and go check out that text adventure tutorial again and kind of bear with me here. This is me streaming me here. Let's go to a new tab and let's. I got the YouTube tutorials in my bookmarks toolbar deliberately. Or is it retro text adventure? And care about that. Care about that. Adding rooms. Give me a sec while I open this up, and I won't be talking for a quick sec. I'm just gonna briefly go through the beginning of this adding rooms thing here. Okay. Okay, just give me a sec here, please. Actually, here. I'm switching to webcam for a quick sec. I'm just basically trying to figure out how this guy does rooms because his rooms are scenes, and I wonder if it's just if you're creating a it's kind of like a template room or a template scene, I guess, where you do a scene and then basically what do? You copy it, you make copies, or is it because it's a class and I guess the script is related to the class and then he can use it as a node. I don't know how he does it. Maybe he makes the thing first and then makes it into a scene. I'm not sure. I have to check this out. Just give me a quick sec. Yes. Hmm. Hmm. Just give me a sec here. Hmm. Hmm. I know I shouldn't be watching a tutorial while I'm live streaming, but just bear with me. It's only a minute or two. Hmm. So okay, so the way this is set up, um, here I can switch back here. I'm just gonna try to limit how much of somebody else's video, even the tutorial that I have on that I'm streaming on here, just so I don't get into any trouble. Not that I get any trouble with the original tutorial creator; he probably wouldn't mind, but just so that YouTube doesn't ping me in some case, some weird case or something. Okay, so the way he has got it set up here is the room is it's just a basic it's a scene. So he made it in a panel container that has a margin container, has a V box. Anyways, a couple of things here with the name and description and all that, and then he converted it to a scene. He added a script to it, um, and I guess that's how I would do mine. He probably makes a copy. Here, let's see if I can. Uh, okay, okay, okay. He's doing some stuff with the text parser, which I'm not going to be doing the text parser for a while yet. Okay, so he's not really. Okay, so let me jump to the next tutorial video. So I want to. Now, let's go back here. Okay, come on. Okay. And I'm not going to use this guy's way of doing the room connection still is I'm going to do it the way, assuming that I get the pronunciation right. Khan told me in Game Designers on the Liberia Chat IRC network, Game Designers channel, about he called it a portal scene, and basically it's going to be a thing with the destination. Right now, all it's going to be is a destination, but it'll essentially be the path to the scene file, and I probably won't need to do like a full like a file path. It'll just be the file name of it, basically. So I'm not doing this exit thing, but I just want to see how he puts other like rooms in there. Let's see something here. What the? Oh, okay, that's okay. Okay, so all he did was duplicate. Um, Now I wonder. Okay, printing out possible exits, making the go command actually change rooms. Demo. Wait. There we go. Tool scripts. Auto load. Area inventory. New room. Here, I'm gonna look at this one real briefly too. Okay, so it looks like he's got all of his no, they're all scenes, but they're all underneath the manager. They're not doing the dynamic thing. So I'm at desktop. Okay. Wait a second. Let me go. Hold on. I really need to set up a second monitor, I think. Although I didn't really want to do that because of the actual limited screen space I have. Hmm. Okay. Give me a sec. Yeah. The rookie telling me about how it was -6 Celsius in, or I don't know if you still use centigrade for C. But anyways, -6 C, which is about 21 degrees Fahrenheit, and that's still pretty cold. That's quite a bit colder than the way I have it here. But for us, dipping into the 40s and the upper 30s is quite a thing for us. Here, let's see what 40 is. So, 40 in 3F is about 4.5 C. So you still have me beat for coldness. And the rookie lives in Wales, and that's why he's using Celsius versus Fahrenheit. I actually saw a thing about the Celsius versus Fahrenheit thing too, and the fact that it was actually a Brit that came up with uh, that we're using Fahrenheit, I guess, and I guess they're using both, you know, Celsius and Fahrenheit. Actually, back then, C might have been centigrade, and something made things switch over, and then somehow it got over to the U.S. So we didn't necessarily we didn't come up. We didn't say we're going to start using Fahrenheit or whatever. I think there was, I don't know if there's some sort of argument or something, and they all decided to use Celsius or something. Something weird like that. You have to look it up, but it's a funny thing. It's not like Americans just decided to, oh, we're just going to be different from the UK and the rest of the world, so we'll use F and you can use C or whatever. That's not how it worked. Anyways, that's not really important, is it? Because I'm trying to make a game, and whether it's Celsius or Fahrenheit is not that important. Okay, so let's go back to my deal, and I wonder. I'm using this as a template. I wonder if I converted this to a scene, if let's do something here. Um, say branch a scene, and should I put it in the scenes folder? Should I have like rooms or something? I guess I can leave it in the scenes for right now anyways. Let's call this I'm actually going to call it main menu room. I want to let's see, should I put room first so that all of them are organized by rooms? Maybe that's what I should do, so that or should I do a number? Room 01 or something? or does it really matter? Or should I just call it what it is? You know, main menu, start here, that sort of thing. Why don't I just, yeah, why don't I just leave that as what it is? I guess it's creating the scene based on, no, the room name is a thing that I added in there. So let's click save. Okay. All right, room manager. Okay, so 2D. Oh, 2D is that. It has the room viewer attached to it. So this text is the room viewer. In fact, you probably can't really tell it, but there's a slight change in color here, and that's because I actually gave it a color and then made it translucent so that you can see it among the background. And you don't really notice that though normally. Okay, so let's see. Let's go ahead. Let's. I guess I should go ahead and convert these all to scenes. Let's do something here. Let's copy and let's go ahead and just paste main menu 2. Okay, and I'm not worried about that. I'm just wondering. Okay. I'm just kind of wondering stuff. That's all. Okay. Now main menu. Say that. Now if I pull this up here, there's should be nothing in that. Yeah, because the main menu doesn't have any kind of a graphical thing to it or anything. It's just literally the scene and then the code here. Okay. All right. Let's go back to the okay. I'm just still just thinking of stuff here. I still on webcam? No, I'm not on webcam. That's good. Um okay, let me think for a moment. Descriptor. Main menu. A description. Okay. It's just the node, okay. Node with the description and a name. Okay. So and then the choices are still here. Like it was. And everything is still like it is, even though okay. Alrighty. So what if I just go ahead and make them all scenes? Save them all as scenes. Save branch as scene. Save. Here. Save branch as scene. There we go. And save branch as scene. Now, I'm going to go ahead and save this, and I'm going to go ahead and run it I just want to see if it does anything weird. Does it act like it's been acting? Because I don't have anything like special. I haven't done anything to anything, so let us see here if it's gonna run normal. And it does. Okay. But now what I'll be able to do is I'll be able to load it up. Uh, I'll be able to load up the scene. Okay. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go ahead and uh, right, changed rooms into, pardon me, into scenes. Change rooms into scenes. Okay. Made every room a scene so I can dynamically load them later. Okay. Main. And let's go ahead and push that. Um, okay, so here's the deal. Would I leave? I'm not exactly asking you, but I am kind of asking whoever's watching or listening. Do I leave main menu underneath the room viewer, underneath the room manager? I mean, uh, and then dynamically load everything else? Should main menu just be there? It's a scene as well, but uh, yeah. And actually, eventually, the main menu is not even going to be a room. I mean, I could still make it technically a room, I guess, but I don't. I think that the main menu is going to be like it's going to be a UI thing, so it's going to be completely different. The reason I did this here is for convenience, because the main menu is simply the same as a room. In other words, I can add instructions, I can add I don't know story so far if I want. I can add credits. I can add whatever I want to the main menu this ways, and it makes it kind of simple and easy that ways. And of course, you do have to um, you will have to manually put in the exit or the choice that corresponds to the previous room. Like here, okay, so let's go to study. Okay. And study says go back to the foyer. So let's go to the choices, and that's halfway house. That's the actual title of the. That's the scene with the or the room with the foyer in it is the halfway house um, room, and okay, let me think. Okay, so in order to go back to the halfway house, you still gotta put that in there. So if you don't actually put it in there, it's not gonna go back. And I could do a deal like the tutorial does. The tutorial, what he does is he has code that connects the exits, and so the code actually adds the exits to the deal, and then it'll add the exit to the other room when you connect the exits. And I'm gonna do what uh, what my friend there in IRC told me about using the quote unquote portal scene. I might just call it a door because it's a door. um, anyways, it's going to be a special scene that takes up the destination. It might have other information later on, but for the moment, it's just gonna link to another room, and it's gonna do that in code. And so I'll actually have like under here, for instance, will be I'll go with this here because that's in the game that has it has choices here, and the text says what choices to go to. So basically, is since this is the scene here, this will have the door scenes. They don't have to be scenes per se. They can be just like it could be just like a node or something. It doesn't actually have to be a separate scene, I don't think. I think I can make a special. I could do it like this, where I made it a class, and so then it's like a. That's not a bad idea, actually. Uh, and it'd be just a single script. It'd be a class, I have a class name here, and uh, this extends node, so I could make it extend node as well. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Oh, let's make it a node that I add. Anyways, I'll add these nodes, these essentially these doors to the other rooms, and maybe I should call it something different than room too. I realize it's just kind of an organizational thing and stuff, but Godot had a concept of rooms. I don't know if they call them rooms anymore though. They have a thing called room anymore. Let me do a little check here. Um, does Godot have uh, a reserved, I don't know, keyword? Reserved keyword for a room, I guess. I'm not sure if I'm asking it correctly, but it should get it. Um, maybe keyword's not the right thing. Does Godot have a room node or object? How about that? That's what I should have looked up. Grouping objects together locally for portal calling. Uh, let's go here. Let's go to the Redot documents, redotengine.org, which they've changed their website a little bit. And let's try room. I just want to make sure. Do we got something called a room? I think they used to have in version 3 they had something called a room, um, but I don't think it's there anymore. In which case I can use it. Uh, let's see. Let's see if there's somebody I can ask in. I could ask in Redot, I guess. Um, should we do it in I don't know, Redot discussion or something? Might just go back to general, depending on how quickly they update. Um, does Redot have a room node? I don't think it does though. In fact, I know one way I can actually look here for that, and that is I can add oh, remote root Nope, just my room descriptor. Cancel. Um, let's go room descriptor. I wonder if there's a way to change. If I want to, okay, let's do this in a search too. Okay. If I want to rename a class in GD script, is there a way? I'll just say in Godot to update all references to that class. Renaming classes automatically update, obviously. I have a built-in functionality. Yeah. Control Shift F for all files to update references throughout your project. See, that's they should have that. They might should have that in Redot too. Yeah, in fact, let's see if the Discord has a thing um to make suggestions. Submissions, no. Suggestions. Uh Update references. Okay. New post. Um Update references functionality, I guess. Would be nice if I renamed a class or something that Redot could update all references either when saving or with a special context menu option to update all references. Okay. Just wanted. Wait. Oh, a tag, I guess. Tag. Suggestion. Post. Okay. I just needed to add that as a suggestion. General. Wait a second. Did I? Oh, that's right. In Redot discussion. Maybe we should ask in general. Does Redot have a room node, or was that older versions of Godot? Three have a room node. Oh, I can take that here. Room portals optional features. Special node called the room manager in your scene tree. I don't think that's even in there. At least not in Redot, because right, room. See, it doesn't even have a room manager or anything. So okay, so if I change this class name to room, Now, the reason I said room name here is because I think Node already has a room uh, field or whatever, a name field. I mean, uh, let's look this up here. Um, let's go to the documentation. Let's go to Node. Node's a Redot's building blocks. Scene properties name. And so that's why I have a separate room name property in my thing here. And so I don't know. I guess I'll just leave that like that it is. And for right now, what we'll do is I don't need that room manager. Okay. Let's change these to be room. Now, I should have some errors in here somewhere. Because what? Let's go to room manager. Okay. Control R. Find room descriptor and rename it with room. Place all. Okay. That looks good. That's fine. That's fine. Room viewer, room manager, base scene. Okay. And I don't really have that. Like, it's not really that much different. I'm just calling it. I'm just changing the name a little bit to room because I guess I don't really need to actually completely change the lingo. Well, okay, so the reason that I was thinking about changing from room to something else is just because a room is usually something like it's a thing like it has four walls and a door and you know ceiling and floor kind of thing. So a cave could be classified as a room even though it doesn't really have all that, but in general it's the same thing. But if I'm going, let's say there's a field, maybe I'm going to a cornfield. Well, technically in the game it's a room, but it's not actually a room in the real world. You don't call that a room. You call that a field. You call that a space. You call that a something. Scene is actually good, but we have scenes in Godot and Redot, so I guess maybe I'll just leave it as room. I wasn't going to do that. I was going to make it more conceptually consistent, I guess. But yeah. So, anyways, I need to check something. A quick sec. Uh, okay. You keep that record if you like. Swap you. Okay. I see. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Okay. And awesome. Okay, I was just answering somebody about something. Okay, so let's go back to this. Okay, so what do I want to do next? I want to be able to dynamically load these. So let's go into, we're in Room Manager already, right? Okay. Um, all right. Uh, so the ready function changes it to the main menu, which is just a room. It's a room variable. And how do I want to do this? Change room. So change room is going to have to change, I think. Change room, change. Okay. Um, okay, so let's go into GitHub here real quick and let's go ahead and push this. And all I did was just change the deal, but changed room descriptor to room. Changed room descriptor the script for class name to just plain room. Okay, commit to main push origin. Okay, so I just, every step of the way, right? Okay, so I'm gonna do something very uh very controversial, and that's not really controversial, but I am going to delete all of these objects from here. So the room manager no longer has these underneath it because I'm going to attempt to uh, do it via um, dynamically. So to load. So let's just do this, and they should be fine there in the folder. If I delete the 6 nodes as nodes. Now they're no longer nodes. Now when I run it, save it. Let's go ahead and save it. Now when I run it, then all it shows is the default room viewer text, which is fine. Okay. So change room to main menu, and that takes a node. Should take a room actually, but that's okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to change this to, I'm going to do what I like to do, and it's kind of too bad that there's not any block commenting in Godot or Redot for that matter. Maybe I can suggest that to the Redot team also. Actually having block commenting, maybe like a double hashtag, like you do this. Oh, what double hash? Okay, so what's double hashtag do in GD script? Let me look that up. Okay, let's see if we can search the docs for hashtag first. No. Comments. GD script comments. Use the comment your code. Two differences: normal comment and documentation. Double hash symbols for documentation. Secondly, must immediately precede a script member. A brief description tutorial. Okay. All right. So let's just go ahead and, anyways, they can do something else for a block comment. Okay. So Anyways, I gotta do this on every single line. Luckily, wait a second. Here, let's do this. Let's copy, and we're gonna copy it. And this is just so that I don't flub something up and have to go back to something else. So let's do that. That. This way I can kind of go back to the original code here, even though I got the I got it committed to GitHub and whatever. I'm just making sure I'm sure here. Now let's call this. Let's do this and say okay, new room. We're gonna make that string. Okay. Now obviously current room equals new room. We don't do that. Now what we do is we say current room equals, and then we use the load command. Actually, let's look up load here. I have examples elsewhere, but I'm gonna do let's see, load, engine load, background loading, uh, scene. Oh, okay. List of features. That's not what I want. Okay, getting started is what I want. Set by sets, nodes, and scenes. Scenes. Once saved, it work like okay. Scenes allow you blah blah blah. Redot editor is essentially a scene editor. Um, creating your first scene. Okay. Nodes, properties, etc. Running the scene. Setting the main scene. Doesn't tell me what I want to know. Creating instances is probably what I want anyways. Okay. All right. Getting scenes and instances. Okay. Redot offered excellent design language. Dismissing architectural code patterns and making games Redot. Okay, blah blah. Mm, might be having to do with scripting. First script. Okay. What I want to do is scene. Creating instance, creating player scene. Import main screen plugins, nodes and scene instances, nodes and scenes. I try to find essentially where the load command is in the documents, and maybe it's in the scripting reference. Get node. I'm trying to find it here. tscene file format. Maybe I should put tscn. Okay. That might actually lead me to it, but that's not what I'm looking for. Change scenes manually, I guess. Importing, exporting, import process. Okay, so let's go to scripting, td script, references. Keywords. Those are all keywords. Operators. Literals. What else we got here? Annotations, whatever that is. Code regions. Built-in types. Changing scene. Okay. Preload. Pardon me. So it's kind of weird. I'm trying to find it in the documentation. This does a preload, but there's a load command here too. Here, let me check something real quick. Do you guys know where in the documentation load is? I just want to read it. And maybe they can tell me. Vice President Musk. Oh, positive. Although it stands on H1B, is pretty somewhat at odds with America First. Anyways, I'm just chatting with somebody here. Let's see here. Sure. Using Redot, which is a fork of Redot, loading scenes .tsc files. Oh, okay. I'm just now I'm starting to switch to webcam whenever I want to answer something in IRC or whatever. Just so nothing, bad language or something pops up on the stream. So, okay. Shoot, it's already been an hour. So let me do a okay. But okay. Let me do something here. let me do the update thing here. So, okay, so far all I've done is I've changed the room descriptor. In fact, I still haven't actually changed the name of the yeah. So I turned the class name of room descriptor into room, and let's see if I can't rename. Let's go to script. Let's rename room descriptor as room GD that. Okay, and let's go to the room manager and uh, no problem with okay, but his room. That's okay. Actually, it's all right. Main menu .tscn. We'll just do it like that. It's just a string. It's not a big deal here. It doesn't know what to do, and that's okay. Invalid argument. That's fine. Uh, okay. So, hmm, I'm just gonna let this keep rolling here. Let's switch back to the webcam for just a quick sec, if it wasn't already there, and then we're going to go ahead and switch. Okay, silence, and then switch back to the desktop, and then I'll start my update from there. Okay, so far all I did is I've changed the the room descriptor script to be called room now, and the actual class name of the room descriptor now to be called room. I've changed um, all of the rooms into scene files, separate scene files, and I'm looking how to load them up dynamically. And so I've started modifying this script file. I made a copy of change room. I commented it out the function. Since it's short, I can just add the hashtags for the comments there, because there's no block commenting in Godot or Redot. And then I'm starting to change this. I haven't actually changed the function yet. The function is going to now it's going to load from disk, and the actual choices are going to lead to the actual scenes from here on out. So we'll see how that works out. Okay. Okay. And I am no longer recording, and I'm back on webcam. Okay, everything should be hunky dory now. And okay. And let's see some here. Good docs, Godot scripting resources, loading scenes. Oh, resources. And that too. Tutorial scripting nodes and scene instances. Okay, thanks. All right. So let's go back to this. Let's go back to uh, this. Okay. Uh, loading. Resources loading scenes. That was one of them. And the other was the tutorial. But okay. Okay. It's kind of weird. I mean, it's kind of hard to. I can put a search in, but then I'd never come up with what I wanted until actually being told. Scenes are also resources, but there's a catch. Scenes saved to disk are resources of type pack scene. The scene is packed inside a resource. To get an instance of the scene, you need to use pack scene instantiate method. I have to do a preload, huh? Okay. creates the node scene hierarchy, configures them, and returns the node of the scene. You can add. Okay, before. Okay, so I know where that's at, but let's go to be tutorials, manual. Do we have a thing for tutorials in here? Let's tutorials and resources. Let me check something here. I'll just briefly bring this up. Tutorial scripting, nodes and scene instances. That's not here, so I'm hitting the wrong thing. Let's see what it is again. Nodes and scene instances. I mean, I can click directly on the Godot documents, but I'm trying to look this up here. That's still in there. Oh, I see. Okay. You get a reference to a node by calling node get node. Okay, I got it. Node paths. File paths. Okay. Syntactic sugar, creating nodes, instancing scenes. Okay, there is actual load here. The other is preload. Okay, scenes are templates which you can create as many reproductions as you like. This operation is called instancing, and doing from code happens in 2 steps. Loading the scene from local drive, creating an instance of packs, the loaded pack scene resource. Okay. Scene that load. Preloading the scene can improve the user's experience as the load operation happens when the compiler reads the script and not at runtime. This feature is only available with GDScript. Oh, so I could preload, huh? At that point, scene is packed scene resource, not a node. To create an actual node, you need to call pack scene instantiate. It returns a tree of nodes that you can use as a child of your current node. Var instantiate scene instantiate add child instance. Okay. The advantage of this 2-step process, you can keep a pack scene loaded and create new instances on the fly. Preload. Okay. What was that? Resources. Resources. And that's down there. Loading scenes. You want to dynamically load them at runtime since you'll be using portals, so you'll have to use load instead of preload. Preload only works with constant strings. Okay. Alrighty, so let's just where was that at? Nodes and seed instances. Instancing scenes. Load. Okay. So I can just like load them up, right? Okay. Bar scene load. Okay. Okay. I still need to instance it if I to want it to be a node, correct? Regardless of whether I use load or preload. Okay. Loading scene files in Godot. I just want to make sure that I understand everything before actually doing it, I guess. To load scene file and add to the C routine, you can do the following. Preload. Okay, that's preload. Background loading. Well, that's archived though, so that's gonna be old. Uh, don't use variables in our scope. Don't clone constant literals. Use debug tools. Um, and the loading a scene, create nodes from this. You need to use instantiate method, which returns the root node of your scene. You need to add the node to the scene tree. Okay, so let's check this. Okay. What time is it? 10. Okay. What do I want to do? I'm gonna switch to webcam just for a second, and I'm going to save everything, make sure everything is saved. Put to project list. Okay. I want to make sure that I am sure here. Okay. Load board. Okay. Child cube free start game. Board is instantiate, so I still got to use instantiate too. Okay. And then I still got to add it. All right, makes sense. Makes sense. Okay. All right. 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 Okay. Okay. Change room is going to need to put that in an instance here. Let me do something real quick. Mm, I'll just go ahead and open. This is kind of cool. This is just a text editor in Linux Mint Debian Edition or LMDE, and it has these colored for different things here, so it recognizes this as code. Load. Then we want an instance. And actually, what we can do is we can do load, and I can probably load dot instantiate and then add it. I could probably do it in one line, but we'll do it. We'll do it in a couple of lines, I guess. Uh, let's see something here. The instance is the actual instance. So current room is actually an instance, I guess. I think that's how I would do it here. And then also, let's also do something else here. He does it based on input event. Okay, so if it's not equal to null, remove child. Okay. Okay, so this is the first thing we need to do. We need to check to make sure it's not equal to null. All right. If. Okay, so we're gonna the current, and this is gonna be fine. So, but we're gonna do the rest of this differently. Okay. If current room is not equal to null, I need a colon, and then remove child. Um, that's only if it's equal to null. We can. I think this is fine. I don't think I have to be defensive about removing room that and the instance cube free. Free. Okay. Okay. Now, the way this is set up is this is set up to go immediately go into start game after all this here. Um, I see because you got start game up here, so presumably it just starts it automatically, right? Instantiates it. Um, so we're gonna instantiate every time. Nah, I still have to load it. Um, do I want an LF? LF maybe? LF. No, not LF. Else. Um, we want to start it up. We want to instantiate it, right? Oh, we want to load. Okay. So we want to say, loaded room. Okay, current room equals dot instantiate. Uh, and it's just straight up load, right? Load new room dot instantiate. I guess I can't do it that way, huh? All right. Room equals load new room. That, right? And actually, it's gonna be res, right? Okay, res. Oh, it's gonna be res scenes though. Okay, so res here, res scenes slash plus new room, and that way. Actually, you know what? I didn't think about it. Huh. Halfway house, hat room, main menu, room manager, room viewer, start here, study. And it was able to do that, and these are actually the names of them too. So if I make this string main menu, and then I append the I do plus PSCN like that. Oh, in fact that will probably be deleted. This is the new one. I can actually delete that line. So else room load current room equals room dot instantiate. Huh. $82. What? Oh, 82 choice. And I'll deal with that in a second. This seems to work even though. So why can't I just put LC and LV? And that should work too, right? So that means I should be able to say current room that. And that should work, right? It does work. Okay. So current room and viewer text, then viewer text equals room description. Now, what we can do down here is we can do the same thing here. Choice. And choice is just a string. So, and I don't even have to really change anything when I do this, I think. So, I realize what I have here. Okay, let's just we'll just do this instead of change room choice. Uh, change. Wait a second. That's nothing wrong with that, is there? Choice is going to be a string, isn't it? But is room. Oh, find connected room. I see. Oh, I don't need to do find connected room. That's right. Right? Uh, actually, this is what I want to do here. Copy, paste. Like so. Actually, here, let's do this. Let's do this like this. Change room of V like that. Okay. All right. So now everything looks kind of hunky-dory, I think. Okay, so here's the thing. Hopefully it will work. Um, question here is, am I still? Yes, I'm still on desktop. Okay, good. Um, so I guess the only thing to do is to try it, right? Because now if I'm right here, let's go ahead and where do I want to start here? Let's go to start here. And let's look at the choice array here. Oh, halfway house. That's not what I want. Open. Let's open halfway house. And let's do that. And let's do that. And so study, hat room, book of spells. Right. Okay. That is interesting too. Because I did this capital. When it saves it though, it saves it as a space in here. I don't know how to, I don't know how to automatically detect. Maybe just because I'm using the case like that. So each case is a new word, and so it does it. But those are the actual correct names there. So anywho, that's all it should take, right? Oh, and then I have to do something for quit. Before I do anything, I have to make sure I unload the current room. So let's unload the current room. Uh, let's see. Change room. Okay, this. Control C. And then under here, we're going to Control V. That. Like that. So that way, it will unload the room when we're done. Okay, so let's go through this kind of like in my head, so to speak. Okay, so change room to main menu. Now, main menu is just the string, is actually the name of the scene file, but it's also the room name from when I used the room descriptor script, right? The room script. So the room script has this room name, and and so that's the way I am using them. Okay, so change room just passes the string of this actual scene name or the room name, and then when it goes there, it says if it's not null, uh, you're gonna remove it first. You're gonna add you're gonna remove it. You're gonna free the asset, or essentially you're gonna remove it from memory, right? Uh, okay, so first thing is I don't want an else. That's the one thing I don't want. See, that's why I caught this, and we want to go like that. Oh no, we still want an else, but if current room is equal to null, then uh, do that. There. That way it covers all bases. So if it's not null, it's going to make it null. In fact, let's be a little bit defensive and say current room equals null. Just to make sure that queue free is still working like it's supposed to. Okay, so we go in here. We go if it's not equal to null, then we remove the child. I'm going to assume that that's okay to remove it even if it wasn't there. It would probably come back with some kind of error. I'm not sure, but I'm assuming that's kind of okay. Okay, so so then we free it, and then we set it to null to make sure, and then if it's null, we load the scene and instantiate it in the same line. Um, so yeah, so this will happen whenever it's null. So if this is not null, it'll makes it null, and then this we're just gonna load it. So even though it's null right now, so it's not even gonna go to this part. It's just gonna start when it starts with the main menu. Okay. So then we have it. It's added to the scene, instantiated, right? And then we do the regular thing. If current room exists and viewer text exists, then add the description to the viewer text. That's fine. Don't worry about this find connected room stuff. That's going to be handled differently. Now, here's the other thing. When we want to change rooms, so you get an input event. It it's going to check through each of the deals to see if let's see if okay. I actually don't have a way of breaking out of here. That's kind of interesting. Oh, yeah, that's just because you're only going to be doing one. It's only going to be one action. In other words, if I do action two, it's just going to be action two here. Anyways, so basically what happens is um, the action name is choice one, choice two, through all the way through choice nine. Then then it converts the choice number to a string so that the action that appears correct. If current room dot choices choice number does not equal 0, in other words, if it's got essentially a destination, a room destination, um, and later I will probably still oh sorry, later I'll probably still use the portal system or the door system. They'll probably be nodes though. I don't think they need to be scenes. It's just got to have a well, no, well, it needs to be it needs to have a script to it, I guess. So maybe yeah, I'll make it a scene. I'll make it its own special. I'll make it its own special class or whatever, and then it'll have a destination, and I'll add that to the room manager. Okay, so With the choice number, we got choices. We change the room, and it's going to be one of these names here. And then if it's choice 0 and the current room's not null, then it's going to free everything. It's going to remove and free everything. Okay, so then when you go to change room, you actually go to change room. It's going to check and see if it's not null. If it's not null, it's going to remove it and free it and make it null. If it is null, then it's going to load the scene and instantiate it. Okay, so I still need the thing to add it, don't I? I actually got to add the child, right? Let me see some here. Let's do that. Add child. Okay, so to the room manager, so we still need to add child. Okay. This is why I go through it in my head first before running it. Add child current room. There. So it loads it, instantiates it, adds it. I could potentially do this all in one shot, but no, I guess I can't do it in one shot because this is off of current room. Add child is to add child to the room manager instead. Okay. Okay, so everything should work. We'll see. Those errors are. I wish the errors would like reset though, honestly, because that's annoying. I like it to clear out when I save it or whatever. What? It doesn't want to do that. It loaded the first one, but it doesn't want to. Huh. Okay. Actually, it did everything like it was supposed to. Huh. So I wonder how come this doesn't work. All right. Let's do a little debugging. And I forget how to do a step. Oh, debugger. Okay, wait. Let's run it. Debugger. Um, Hold on just a second. Hold on. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Sorry about that. It's actually lunchtime. That was just Dad calling me to say lunchtime. Should just go ahead and yell it. I don't care if it's on the stupid stream. What do I care, right? If I'm recording something, I might care a little bit there, but I probably pause it or stop it or something and restart it. Anyways, okay, so debugger errors. Node not found main menu relative to base scene room manager. Function failed. Room manager number 4. Oh, that's right. Okay. Let's see if I can get room main menu. Let's just go ahead and we'll comment these out too. And okay, stop it. Load it. 1. And it's still not doing what it's supposed to though. So debug. Okay, I need to put a breakpoint, right? Okay. So let's go into change room. Let's put a breakpoint right here. Let's go ahead and run it. Okay. New room is main menu, which is fine. I forget. I forget which is which to like step through it and whatever. Um, arg. Oh, right there. Okay. Step over. Okay. And that's why it worked. It worked because I did that. Okay. Let's go ahead and continue. Let's see, how do I continue? Continue. F12. Okay. One. Okay, so why does that not work? It should have stopped at change room and it didn't stop at change room. It's not getting to change room. Okay. That means that I need a breakpoint in here somewhere. Okay, let's actually. All right, let's stop this. And I gotta go eat lunch, but let's see if I can track this down really quick, really quick. Okay, so let's put a breakpoint here, and let's go ahead and run it. And let's F12. Let's F12 again. Okay, I gotta make sure and remove that breakpoint. Um, choice. Oh, okay. That's a simple fix, actually. To tell the truth. Let's go ahead and knock this back out. That's a simple fix, and that is choice. If choice, do that, and then this will do that. Like so. Declare but never used. Okay, let's just do this. Okay. Okay. Am I still in? I'm still in the. Okay. Sorry about that. Here. I actually did all the debugging. You didn't get me to see me do the debugging. So basically, I put a breakpoint in change room, and then I put a breakpoint in the input, and then it was stopping on the input. I guess it sends an input event every so often, even when I'm not doing anything for some weird reason. But that's okay because it would never got here because I was using if choice, and choice it doesn't work anymore. So right now it should work. Okay, one, one, two, one, one, one. Study hat room, and 0. Score, 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 score. Okay. Um, since it's not quite 11, and that's okay. I'll take my break here, but before I take my break, I'm actually going to hurry up and provide my update recording. And see, when I edit these clips together, they're tiny clips. They're just what I just did, and I'll base it on the hour. So sometimes maybe I'll do it on the half hour, sometimes on the hour. but I'll try to do a minute's worth, and it won't even be a minute's worth. It'll just be however long it takes for me to actually explain stuff. So whatever that is. Okay, so I'm gonna start. I'm gonna make sure I'm on here. I'm gonna make sure I'm recording, and I'll be silent, and then I'll start my narration. Okay, so here we go. Okay, so now I have all these scenes. I had removed all the scenes from the room manager, all the rooms from the room manager, because I'm doing it dynamically and I'm doing it with code. And so what I did here was I modified change room to only take a string, which is the name of the room. And I don't know if you can tell here, but if you notice, for instance, Book of Spells, which is a room, when I converted it to scene, okay, let's pull that up. See, Book of Spells is capitalized. I don't know what you call that. Is that camel case? I don't know if that's camel case or not. Anyways, each word is capitalized. When I saved it as a scene, what happened was it made everything underline. Um, it made everything lowercase, and then put spaces where the starts of the words started. And I'm guessing it's just doing it based off of context. It's doing it based off of my capitalization, which is fine because this is what the choices are all named like this, and I did that on purpose to make it easier just to remember stuff. Um, so so basically, the Book of Spells room here, it has this name on it. So what this code I just added does is uh, change room does is it brings in the string, it checks to see if the current room is not null, then it'll remove the child because presumably I added the child already. Then it frees up the memory for that, and then I set it to null explicitly just to make sure that I'm sure. And then once it's null, then I can load the scene file based on the string. And so notice how it says res scenes, which is the path here, and then I concatenated the room name, and then concatenated the .tscn scene file, and then I instantiated it right there, and then I added the child to the room manager because it's actually in the room manager um, right now, even though you don't see that there. Um, so now it just does everything like normal. If the room exists, if it's not null, basically, it will add the description to the actual viewer text here, like it does normally. And then I modified the input event a little bit. I removed this choice thing, and it still does the action name. It still picks the choice number 1 through 9. Um, but then it directly um, brings in the string and then loads up the room based on the choice. Remember, let's see here. Let's go to halfway house again, scene, and remember how the choices are here. Study hat room, book of spells. Those are the names, and so that's what goes into there. And so all it's doing is it's loading up the correct scene, which is down here, and there you have it working. And then when I want to quit the game completely, I make sure I remove the child current room if it's not null, and then I free the area of the space uh, taken up by current room. And I don't know if it actually frees it. It says queue free. That means it puts it in queue, and then when you go to load it up again, um, I think it managed it somehow or whatever. So, and then this is the final result here, and that is everything works like it's supposed to. Go there. I can hit 0 to. I can go back to the foyer. I can hit 0 to quit, and everything works like it should. And now everything is loading dynamically, um, and it's attaching itself to the room manager. And then the next thing I'll do is uh, probably make a way. I'll create a special portal or door class that has a destination room to go to, and that way I can add it. I can actually add it to the room manager, um, or I can add it to. Actually, I'll be adding it to individual rooms. For instance, main menu here. I'll be adding a special door class node here that has a destination, so that um, so that it can automatically load stuff up from there instead of from the room manager. I don't know if that's how I should do that or not, or if I should. Yeah, I wouldn't be adding it to the room manager. I'd be adding it to the specific room. So the room would have these doors here that go to different rooms, and the room manager would actually um, use that as your choices. I think that's how I'm going to do it. Anyways, it works and it's working, and I'll do a little rewriting. And so for right now, um, yeah. So I guess I should stop recording now and switch back to webcam. Okay. So that recording lasted longer than I wanted it to, but hopefully it won't be too bad. In any case, now I'm going to take a break to eat essentially lunch or breakfast, however you want to say it. Second breakfast, brunch, whatever. We have two meals, and so it's usually like, you know, breakfast and dinner, or however you want to say it. Anyways, thanks for watching so far. Thanks for listening so far, and I'll get back to you when I'm done. Okay. Well, I don't know how many people are still with me. It looks like my lunch has taken a lot less time than my breaks have been taking, but that's okay. Um, so now, let's see, what time is it? It's not quite 1. Actually, it looks like I took about an hour, so I guess that's normal, but it was for lunch anyways. So, so I'll probably have another couple hours here. Um, I don't know how much more code I'll be doing because it's almost ready to work the way I want it. I'm going to add, like I said, I'm going to add a class for essentially the doors or portals or however you want to say it, and then in each scene they'll 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 be in there. Let's see what else. Let me think for a second. Do 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 do. Ba-doop-boop. Okay. All right. So let's get back into here. Let's go back to this. Let's go back to this. Alrighty then. Um okay, so now that that works, in fact, since I do, let's see, where's the GitHub? Uh, what? Okay, so what room descriptor? Okay, it looks like. Oh, I see, I see. Since I updated the room descriptor, it's changed them to room. Oh, I see the path to the file. Somehow it updated all that. Okay. Descriptor. It's okay. So you removing the room descriptor, adding a room. Okay, and this is the room manager. This is all the changes. Okay, so before I remove everything, okay, changed everything to load dynamically. Made sure each scene loads dynamically. Um, for removing extraneous code, because I'll go ahead and shove this up there like that, and then what I'll do is I'll remove a lot of the code here that I don't need anymore. Okay, so let us do some cleanup here now. Okay, so first thing we want to do is we want to remove that. Okay, then we want to remove change room function. And that's that. We're going to remove the comments first. Like get room. There we go. Let's remove this choices code here. Okay. That's fine, that's fine. And we'll leave the rest like that. I'll save it. But then I'm going to go ahead and let's do something. Let's find connected room, get connected room, find with name, delete. And there we go. Actually, it makes this much more concise, makes it actually easier to read. That's quite interesting. An unintended but welcome side effect. Obviously, I added a little bit of extra code here to these two functions, but yeah. So let's make sure everything works. 1, 1, 2, 1, 0 to quit. And Bob's your uncle. I have no clue what Bob's your uncle means. I know it means okay or all right, and I know it's Australian. It's an Australian phrase, but I say it all the time for whatever reason. And Bob's your uncle. um, okay. Room manager. Okay. And honestly, the portal. Now I can add something else, but the portal scene. You know what I ought to do? I know it would be maybe a little bit trickier, but I ought to create a separate folder, maybe in scenes, called rooms. So to differentiate the actual other scripts from the actual room scripts. That ways. And I might just do that. But first, what I want to do now is I just want to update room manager. Okay. Let's commit. Push. Okay. Now let's do what I said here. Let's go ahead and I'm not sure how we'll do the path here. I'll have to, when I do the scenes, I'll have to change the path to rooms folder. Let's call it rooms, and let's put all of these at main menu room, not room manager, not room manager, not room viewer. Start here, study. Let's move them into rooms. And I might should have a okay. Okay. We're just going to replace res colon slash scenes slash with copy that rooms and replace all. Oh, maybe that's the only place that I did it in. That's the only place I need to do it in, right? And yeah, so let's go ahead and just run it just to make sure everything's still working. Oh, because that needs to be a slash. Reload. 1, 1, 3, 1. 4 doesn't do anything. 0 exits. Okay, want to make sure everything works. Needs a forward slash, and that's fine. So this way, all the rooms are in there. Okay, let's go back to GitHub. Let's go ahead and uh, moved files, moved the room scenes into their own folder. Commit, push. Okay. Base scene, room manager, room viewer. Those are the scenes, and then the scripts is room and room manager. Okay, what's next? What is next? Okay. So the next item um let's think here for a moment. Room manager is going to have access to the current room, and the current room is going to have these doors or these portals. I'm just thinking of how I am going to handle everything. Okay. So that means that the room here now, I know I have it set up for choices, which is a string. Uh, so what we're going to do is what? Let me think. Let's pull up. Okay, halfway house is fine. And those are choices based on the key that you hit. Now, what I need to do is I need a special kind of scene. It doesn't have to, well, it doesn't have to be a scene. It could be a class that extends from node. That's what I was saying earlier. Having a class. Um, I could make it. I could still make it a scene though, but I don't think I strictly need to make it a scene. Let's think for a second. I wonder if I should call it portal. I could call it portal instead of door. I mean, it can be technically thought of as a door, but it doesn't have to be a door per se. Um, room door, room portal. I might call it a door. Create a new class called the door class, and then yeah, I could do that. Okay. Um, see, am I desktop? Yeah, I'm still desktop. Actually, here, let me, would you allow me to take a quick, short break? I need to, give me a quick second. I need to head to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Right back. Sorry about that. That's what happens after I eat lunch. Sometimes I have to use the bathroom not long after. Apologies, apologies. Okay, so what am I doing now? What I want to do is I want to create this, okay. So I want to create these kind of portal nodes. Yes. I don't know, I still think I want to call it a door. You know, just to keep the what do you call it? The theme consistent, the naming consistent, because this is a room and rooms have doors. Well, technically speaking, they don't have to have literal doors, but I'll call these doors. And also, I think maybe I'm going to record this in real time. Now I know I'm trying to make this easier for myself into not having so much stuff to edit when I edit. But if this takes as short as I think it will take, then and I can get it running properly. Um, in fact, what I'm going to do is, I think I'll do. That's halfway house. Let's close halfway house, and let's go into the. Let's see, which room do I want? The study. Study. And what does the study have? You see tons of books and you start to look through them. Um, maybe we'll use the study as a case study, you might say. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to add a new script. Now, I'm not sure how to add a blank script. Um, Script editor floating. Create a new resource in memory and edit it. That's not what I'm doing. File, new script. That makes sense. Okay, so let's do the thing here. You know the thing. Okay, so I'm going to start recording. Okay, so what we're going to do here is we're going to create our new door object. And I'm going to do that by creating a new script. And call it door. Okay. I'm going to make sure that we're in scripts. Okay. There we go. Create. Okay. So what I want to do is I want to take the room and essentially I want to we're just actually just going to copy these two here. Copy. Let's go to door. And let's just go ahead and paste. But we're not going to call it room. We're going to call it door. And we're not going to call this room name. We're going to call this destination. destination, and we'll say blank room, which is fine here. And then the next thing we're going to do is we're going to add one door to the study. No. Yes. Yeah, we're going to add a door to the study. Let's put it right under there. Wait a minute. That's not, I see that's not how you do it. Door. There we go. And we have a door. And what we're going to do is we're going to copy door, door. We're going to save that. And then we are going to make a copy of we'll make a copy of the main menu. So let's make a copy. Oh, can I not copy that? Duplicate. What we're going to call this, upper level. I'll call it upper level for right now. Duplicate. Let's go to upper level. Which is a duplication of the main menu, and we're going to call this something, rename first level that, and we're going to call this, of course, upper level that, and to go back to the lower level that. Okay, so we're not going to the foyer from here. We're actually going to go to the lower level from here. But I'm not going to put any here. Let's take the choices out of here. Let's remove that. Oh. Okay, we just want to clear this out. We don't want to actually remove the item. Okay, like that. Okay, so upper level is its own room. I'm not going to worry about the choices because we are going to add a door. Description. Here you are on the upper level of the study with even more books to go through. Hit 1 to go back to lower level. Okay. Except for not having a choice here. And that's because we are going to add a, because we're adding these doors. Okay. And so we're going to add a door here. Create the door. fact, I'm gonna see if I can make these both work at the same time, so I can have both. And eventually the uh, the choices array won't be choices array anymore. It'll be just doors. Okay, and hmm, we can call the doors something else when we're done. Now the thing that we want to do is we want to go back to the study. So destination is study that. Okay, and then let's go back. Let's save that. Let's go back to the study, and I'm actually going to be using both of those somehow. Um, the destination of the this is upper level, like so. Alrighty. Let me check something. Check something. Okay, I'm still recording. I'm still on desktop, which is ridiculous because, anyways, um, let's go back here. Doesn't matter. Hopefully this isn't going to take too long, so I won't have much editing to do. I'll have a little bit to trim there, but anyways, we just have the destination right now. And in fact, let's go ahead and rename this door to the study upper level like that. And then here, we're going to call this door to study that. Okay, so now we got doors pointing both ways. Now we gotta write the code that will manage this change here. Okay, so now what do I need to do? Study, Control S. Okay. Let's run this just to make sure everything is still working okay. Doesn't matter because there's nothing here. One, study. One, go back to the floor. One, go back to the story. Study, 0. Okay, so the next thing we need to do is we need to go into Room Manager. Now, how is this going to be different? This is going to be different by the fact that um, okay. Input change room is going to jump to a new room. Okay. Well, it's less than or equals to 9. I'm going to do a little thing here, and I'm going to say this is not going to be in the loop. If choice number greater than or equals to 10. I could have said equals to 10 only, but let me do it this way. Let's see, pass. Okay, that works. Okay, actually, let's go ahead and do this. What it should do is it should do a lot of breaking here. So okay, let's do something else here. Let's put that there, and let's go to F 12. Okay. 1. Now let's put a to there. 12. I guess it doesn't matter because you're in the room, and then the next thing is just going to be that. So let's just go ahead and stop this right now. Okay. It just means it goes in there, which is fine, which is what I expect to do. I have it count, I have it add to the number, and then if it's greater than 9, then it breaks out of the loop and doesn't go to that, and that's fine. Okay. So we're just doing this right now just to here. In fact, let's do a little trick here, which is there. All right. Yeah, I know there's nothing in there. I know that. Okay, so what we want to do here is something I didn't think about. Choice number. Okay, you choose a number. All right. Let me think. See, I haven't considered the fact that I'm still dealing with choice. In other words, this does it based on the choices, but instead I wanted to do it based on a. Oh, I didn't think about that. The doors you can go to. Oh, this is supposed to go through each of the children. So the next thing to do would be to go through the number of children. Oh. If I want to do the thing this ways, I have to somehow have the choice linked to the actual door in this case. Because the way I'm doing it normally is you're making a choice based on like a number key. Like you hit a number key, and then it pulls up that name, and then it loads up that scene. Well, um, in this case, it doesn't know what choice you're going to right now. So in the door, the door should have its own ID, and I should be going by door ID. Somehow that's linked to the choice. If I were clicking on it like on a web page, I click on the deal, and it would come up with a name or something. In this case, I am linking to a key, and it's almost like the door is kind of extra. The door is extra to the to what we needed to do. Why? Because we're doing this based on the numbers that you pick. You pick the numbers, it's able to load up the scene based on that. the idea of the doors is for later. So like, if when I have a walking character and he triggers the area of where the door is pointing to, whereas in this case it's just a one, or it's whatever letter you might choose, or it's a command that you give it. And in this case, your command is one instead of being the door name. Okay. Okay, so the choice is made is based on the number keys. When I actually get to a parser, I can actually use the door name. In other words, you know, go upper level or something, or go study, go to study, move to study, and it will choose a word based on what you typed in or entered in. In this case, it's not going based on what you typed or entered in. In this case, pardon me. So what I should do here is the door script needs to have choice number. And that's what it needs. In fact, I could make it a string, and I could make it. Why don't I do it that ways? Let's do export. Um, why don't I make it a string? I'll make it a string too. Uh, yeah, let's make it a string, and then I'll add choice on. I'll add choice to it. Export choice var choice string equals 0. Yeah, equals 0, like so. And now you're linked to the choice. Okay. Now door to upper level. Okay, let's go to the study here. One is to go back to the foyer, and we can make two the door to the upper level. We could make two the choice. No, 0. Sorry. Door to upper level. There we go. We can make two the choice. Destination, of course, is upper level. All right. And then let's go to the upper level door, and we can actually do one just to go back to the study. So that will be choice 1. Okay. So I'm essentially kind of doing the same thing. And even though I don't necessarily need to do it, a couple things it does. One is I can have a visual on what doors lead to where, on what room. So the upper level is technically its own room. Door to study is the only door here, but if you had multiple doors, it would be, they'd each have based on their choice. And you have to make sure those are unique also. You have to make sure that you have enough choices. That is, you can only go 1 to 9, and if you do 0, it'll still exit. But so upper level, okay. Right. Upper level doesn't have any choices, choice strings. Just the door has the deal. Okay. In the study, the study choices are one halfway house, and the door to the upper level is of course option 2. In fact, let's reflect that here. Hit 2 to go back to go to the upper level. Okay, like that. You also notice the second level also filled with books. Okay. How about an upper level? And upper level also filled with books. Okay. So, in the choices array, we only have one. That's to the halfway house that goes back to the main, goes back to the foyer basically. Two goes to the upper level, and but its deal is based on the door itself. Okay. All right. And study door to upper level 2. Okay. Upper level. Hit 1 to go back to lower level, which is fine. Door back to studies, the lower level, and its choice is 1, and that's fine. Okay, so that's working. I mean, it's not working. I mean, it just means I've added it. Now, the next thing to do is go back to the room manager here and go, okay, so now what we have to do is we have to look at the children. And the only children that should be in here, now I might do something later and I'll have to change how I search for the doors here. But in fact, I could actually do a thing where it makes sure that it's a door before it does anything here. So um, var door equals null. Say that. Then we want to or okay, let's do it that way. For door in no doors equals current room dot get children. Doors equals current room dot get children. For door indoors. Okay, we get the destination. Okay. If door dot yeah, I know it expects an identifier. Choice. Now, what do I do here? Choice is lowercase. Choice. Wait. I have to do this a little differently, I think. Let's go ahead and put this ahead of time here. Still wanted to go through each. Go on for door indoors. Okay. We want to do it choice number is equal to I see. Or door indoors equals for door indoors. If choice number is equal to door dot choice then we also do this here like this. Ultimately, we're not going to. Ultimately, we're going to do just this. We're not going to do this while loop up here, I think. Or, no, we'll probably still do the while loop because we need to check every door and every choice here, I guess. I know it doesn't sound very efficient to me, but okay. Change room. Choice number. Now, that's an array. Maybe I don't need to do that. Maybe I just base it on choice number. No, because we're going through each action and we're seeing if the user pressed the action. So this while loop still needs to be there. The choice name still needs to be there. Okay. So I'm not even sure if this is going to work, but so this is how it's supposed to go. Okay. Room manager. Okay. So, okay. Study. Okay. So say we're in the study. Then, okay. Actually, I should do an if here. And we'll base it on here. If it's not equal to that, then we'll say else. Then we'll put these in underneath the else here, and that's going to be a colon. Okay, so it's based on the choice number. Okay, so this is what happens. All right, you this is assuming the study has a actually has a number in it. Okay, it does. It's got the halfway house. The 2 is the upper level. So what it's going to do, okay, so we get to the dealie. We're checking for input. We're going to loop through each of these. We're going to say choice plus that choice number. And we're going to say, okay, so we get to 1 here. It's choice 1. If it's pressed, if choice 1 is pressed, then we're going to check the current room for the choices, and we're going to see if there is any text in the choice array. Okay, so in this case, there's a 1 there. Okay. And then it's going to say, okay, it was choice 1 that they picked. so now let's find the file. We find the file current room dot choices choice number, right? That's going to be 1, and it's going to be halfway house. So it's gonna create the halfway house scene, full path and everything. It's going to create that path. It's going to change the room by doing that. Now, if it's equal to empty, if it's empty, then you're going to check, you're going to go through each of the doors. So for door and doors, in this case, there's only one door. If choice number is equal to door choice, and oh, now door choice is a string. So we need to cast this to an integer. We have a string to some int. There we go. Int. There we go. So now choice number is the number, and door choice is going to be the string that it converts to the number. Change room choices. If choice number is equal to door choice, now you're going to change the room with a destination. Change room door dot destination. That should work. Okay, going through my head. Okay, so it encounters a space. In fact, for number 2, there's nothing there. Empty string. If it's not an empty string, do this. If it is an empty string, cycle through the doors. There's only going to be one door. Choice number equals int door choice. So let's say we're on number 2. We come in and there's no string there. So then we cycle through the doors. This door says it's choice number 2. If the choice number, which is 2, is the same as the door.choice, which is also 2, then change room to the door's destination. Okay, and then everything should still work like it works, except I should be able to go to the upper level from here. Should is the keyword. Doesn't mean it's going to work. Okay, we're going to try it. We're going to see if it works here. So hit play. We're going to go to 1, study, upper level. Here you are on the upper level of study with even more books to go through. Hit 1 to go back to the lower level. 1. 2 to go back to the upper level. 0 to exit. Everything works hunky-dory. That's great. That's great. Okay. So, I'm going to stop recording. Okay. So the question is, did I do all that on desktop? Yes, I did. Good job. To me. Okay. All right, let's go back to Redot. Redot. Now, that being said, now I have to make doors for each of the rooms. Okay. So what I'm going to do right now is I am going to go ahead and summary required. Manage to add doors. So we have a door class that has choice number and destination. Destination. Okay. Eventually, it'll have a name like eventually type in let's see. Eventually, you'll type in upper level. In fact, the fact that I left it as a string kind of helps that, because later I don't need to use numbers at all. I can just use the string name of the room name. Anyway, it's going to be a completely different way that the parser handles stuff anyway, so this is good. This is good. Commit to main, push to origin. I know I'm doing this quite a bit, but because we're going to change the stuff out, we're going to start changing the stuff out. I'm going to start making doors for everything. Okay. Choice. Now, let's do one other thing, which is let's add code for just in case there's no choices. Well, actually, I don't know if I need to do that. I mean, I could do that, but it would only be temporary. In other words, no, we can do that. Let's do that. We'll say if choices exists, choices. And yeah, let's do that. In fact, the upper level room, we are going to completely remove the choices entirely. If it's not equal, choices. If choices, okay. Do it like this. If current room choices I forget how to do and. Okay, that shouldn't hurt anything or change anything. See that? But okay, so this case we're going to go to upper level. How do I completely remove choices? Maybe I can't do that. Because room has choices already. I don't have a way of blocking off that. Well, it's a thing, so let's see something here. Choices isn't going to exist if I block this out. Okay, so let's do it this way. Let's go to the main menu. And we have choices here. Well, let's add a door to it. We're going to add a door to it. It's going to be choice 1. Okay, so let's add door. Create door uh, to game start, I guess. Doesn't really matter that much. Start here. Door to game start. This is going to be 1. This one is going to be start here. Okay. Start here. Okay, that's the destination. Main menu. And let me think for a sec. I guess what I want to do is I want to comment this out. Now, I should have that means I'll have to yeah. Let's go to room manager. Actually, this is the only place I use choices, isn't it? So that means it shouldn't be much of a problem. I shouldn't be able to do more than go to start here from the menu, though. So let's see if that works. Start. $37. Where is the thing that tells me? Okay. That's line 37. I see. But where is that at specifically? Okay, so maybe what I need to do is if current room choices colon and let's forget the and if and then tab like that. Now it should not error, but it should. Okay, shouldn't error. So it's having a problem with I forget how to as X's. Oh. Nope. Oh, okay, I gotta figure this out. In GD script, how can I tell a GD script? How can I tell what? My brain is fizzling out now. Class as a property. Property name and object instance. Okay. If choices in current room, uh, if if choices in current room, then we do that. Now it should not error there, but okay, and then it stops, which is fine. Why? Because none of these have choices anymore. See, now I need to add rooms to everything essentially. So main menu has 1 to start, 0 to exit, which is fine. What's the next one? The start here. Let's go to start here. Okay, and start here has 1 that would go to Hubert's abode, and I think that goes to halfway house. See, because see, if I add it back, I don't think any of the things are going to be back there anymore. In other words, I'd have to reset new choices and everything. I think it doesn't really matter that much though. To relink them, I have to relink them. I have to relink them. Okay, so the only door here is to go to halfway house. Okay. Add child node, add a door, create door to Hubert's house. That what I'm gonna call it. Choice. The choice should be 1. Destination. Halfway house. That. Okay. See if we can do that. 1, 1. 0 to quit. That would still work. Okay. Now let's pull up halfway house. And let's go ahead and add 3 doors to halfway house. Study, hat room, and book of spells. So, door, create. Door to study. Okay. Study, hat room. Okay, study, hat room, book of spells. Okay. Duplicate, 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 duplicate. Door to study. Door. Hat room. Door to book of spells. Okay. These are the doors. Door to the study. And that's going to be, right? Study, hat room, book of spells. Study, hat room, book of spells. Okay. Study. Study. 1. Okay. Hat room. 1 and hat room. Actually, this should be 2. 2 and hat room. And this should be 3 and book of spells. Like so. Okay, 1, 2, and 3. Two, 1. Okay. Now study. I've already got the study here, and we're going back to the foyer, or we go to the upper level. All right. All right. Am I still on desktop? Yes, I am. Okay, so we already have the study, and the next thing that we want to do is hat room, right? So let's open the hat room. Okay, hat room. We're going to add one door. Add in door, create, rename door to foyer. Door to foyer, and the door to foyer is going to go back to halfway house. So, and it's going to be a 1. All right. Right? 1 to go back to the foyer, door to foyer. It's labeled halfway house, which is the actual destination. Now, here, let's just go ahead and save that. And where is it? Where is it? Let's go back to halfway house. Hat room, study, and now we're going to go to the book of spells. Book of spells. Open up book of spells. Book of spells. 1 to go back to the foyer. So let's add door. Create. Door to foyer. All right. Door to foyer. Gonna be 1. Gonna be halfway house. So, and that should be it, I think. Halfway house. All right. Let's see if I got all of them right, which I may not have, but we'll see. 1. Study. 1. Oh. I don't have. Right now we're in the study. I actually need to. I need to put the name too at the top. I think I need to have the name of the room at the top. And actually, what I'm not doing is I'm not using room name right now because I'm basing it off of the actual file name, not the actual room name. The room name I can change it, but I can use the room name as a title for what room you're in. And I might just do that here in just a second. Actually, I might just do that in the yeah, why didn't I think of that? I'll just do that in the description, just to make it simpler. Okay, so we need to go to the study because I didn't actually modify it. right? Study has door to upper level. Study needs door back to the foyer. So add child node, create, name door to foyer. Then in that, choice is 1 and halfway house. So save it. See if it'll run. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1. Okay. 2, 1, 3, 1, 0 to quit. All right. All right. Oh, we did that. Now, let's go ahead and commit that to GitHub. I know I'm doing it a lot, but we're going to do it anyways. Move choices array and have them and added doors that point to various destinations. So commit to main, push to origin. Okay. Now, okay. The last thing I want to do is I'm not going to get rid of the choices in the as far as the keyboard goes because I got that linked to the door. The door now has a key. Later on, it's not going to even have that. It's not going to be that at all. Okay. So, I completely get rid of choices. Let's go to room. Let's completely get rid of choices. String. Let's go into room manager. 5 choices. Now we remove everything to do with choices. Okay. No match. No match. No match. No mass. No mass. No mass. Numbness. Nummy. Okay, awesome. So okay, let's just do one little thing here. One more little thing. And that is, let's go through each of these. A menu. We actually have it called main menu, so that's fine. I can just leave that. What's next? Here. Let's actually do it like this. Main menu. That one. Okay. Main menu. Okay, we need to start here. Let's go ahead and just go over to start here. Okay. Welcome. Okay. Welcome to Enchanted Lands. All right. What's next? What's next? Hubert's Abode, which is halfway house. All right. I'm right. Let's bring the old halfway house up here. Stairway. I don't know about stairway. Okay. Halfway house. Right. Halfway house. Hubert. Hubert's Abode. Abode. Hubert's Abode. That. What's next? Study. You, sir, are in the study. Study. Lower level. Lover level. Lower level. Okay. Study. Lower level. Okay. Control. And then Control S. Then we want upper level. Upper level of the study. The upper level. Okay. That. Study upper level. We have the study. Upper level. Study. Okay, now we go to the hat room. Hat room. Oh, why am I so sleepy right now? But apparently I am. They say it's from lack of oxygen, so I don't know. Hat room. Okay. The hat room. Book of spells. Book of spells, book of spells. We're already there. Back to the foyer. Okay. Oh. Book of spells. I did say book of smells. Book of spells. Okay. Book of spells. So that should be everything. So let's do a run through. Actually, let's do one little thing here. I'm going to do one more little recording here. I don't know if I'll do any more recordings today, but we're going to do one little recording, and I'm going to do a quick run through of just what I did, what exactly I did. Okay. Okay, so basically all I did was I removed the choices array from the room, what used to be called the room. Where is room? Anyways, I removed the choices from the room class. So now it's relying solely on the doors, and the doors have a connection. They have the choice number and the destination. Eventually, it'll just match a name. It won't even be a choice number, but right now you need the choice number because that's what you make on the keyboard. You press 1 through 9 on the keyboard, then it goes and finds the right thing, and then starts up the room. Okay, so we remove that. We add stuff. We actually okay. And a little bit of thing that I modified here is now it's not iterating through choices because there's no choice. Now it's just iterating through children in the children of the room. So, and usually it's not going to be more. It's not going to be more than 9. It might. It could end up being having the ability to do more than 9 when I start adding the directions as separate destinations. But right now, this is how it works. And here's a quick little thing to play to run to show. So one, see, it's going like normal. It's going like normal. Hubert's abode. Go to the hat room. Go back to foyer. 0 to quit. And there you have it. Okay. Okay, so that's what we got so far. Oh, let me stop recording. So far that's what we got so far. And I'm saying so far too many times now. Didn't know they added strong typing to GD script. Let's see if I can type in here. Yes, they did that some time back. Okay. So evidently we have one person, Coward Kotagi, in the chat that is actually watching. That's pretty cool, actually. Well, he might have just been listening too, because I've been talking through the whole thing too, so that's fine. Anyways, so thanks for that. How long have I been streaming technically? Technically 4 hours and 45 minutes. Does that mean, okay, so I had an hour lunch. Well, okay, so I had a little bit more than an hour lunch. So that's going to put us back at 3:30. A little over 3 hours so far. In any case, it looks like that's all I need to do for now, code-wise. Okay, let's check this out again real quick. Oh yeah, let's just go ahead and add that to GitHub. So, moved choices array, and modified descriptions a little bit. Commit, push. Awesome. Looks like I actually got a day's work done. I wonder if you now in total time that I've been streaming today, it's 4 hours and 45 minutes. But like I said, I've had an hour break, and I had to use the bathroom, so it's more like an hour and 15. So that would put us at 3:45. That would place us at 3:30. So about 3.5 hour stream total. But it looks like I got a good deal done. I got done today what I meant to get done yesterday, and it's some good progress. And so that means tomorrow I get on some more editing, but on Monday I have to go back to story. Now I know some people are fine listening to me elucidate, basically tell my story, and that's fine. Others, I have a feeling, probably don't care that much about it. But so yeah, I still have to do it. I still have to finish the narrative. Okay, so just a quick review of is this one it? Oh wait, what the heck? No, I added. Wait a second. Webcam. Sorry about that. I don't know. I must have desktop is F2. Please wait, it's F3. I must have hit F3 or something accidentally. Because I'm not doing a please wait just yet. Or I'm not doing that for the rest of the day. When I Here, let's angle this down just slightly. When I get done here, today is going to be, I'm going to be off for the day. That's why I had to do everything a little bit earlier because of the times being skewed a little bit. But I wanted to go here and go back to a brief recap of what happened here. Okay, so I won't go through the long escape and everything, but basically what happens in my story, the last time in the story, is we were dealing with Princess Karen's adventure since she becomes kidnapped. So she gets kidnapped. She gets brought to the Grand Enchanted Landing Hotel. She gets tied up in the wine cellar. Some mice help chew through the ropes and let her out, and then she goes and she gets in a dumbwaiter. Dumbwaiter takes her up to the kitchen and then up to the upper level where the villains are making some plans. And as she's trying to escape, and then she gets some papers and stuff, and then she is recaught. Now, when she's recaught, however, they take the papers from her, but somehow, she gets the papers back. I think the cook manages to get the papers from her, from the bad guys, and gives them back to her, and then John and Hubert come to rescue her, and they finally do that. After they rescue her, now we're back at the let's see here. Let's go down to the end here. Back to the closet, small narrow hallway. That's right. As they took off toward the Renaissance Fair, i.e. the Orthogon Alley, they eventually the bat followed them just before entering the Scarborough Fried Chicken. Count turned back to the man. When the cook saw him, she seemed a bit impressed as the Count introduced himself charmingly to her. Okay. Hello again, Hubert. I'm glad you're all right, Highness. Who's our friend here? Highness? I'm just plain old John Thomas from Earth. I mean, I guess you call it Rome Cerulean. Thank you for your rescue, John Thomas. I'm Princess Karen Elspeth from the realm of Verdance. Well, we all helped. Oh, wait, I saw you on that flying train thing when that horrible little man put you over his shoulder and jumped out. Yes, that was the King of the Gnomes, and then turned into Hubert. Our old friend Max is back. Yes, I suspected something a bit of that nature. It explains many things. She hands the papers she found to Hubert, who examines them for a bit, and that's kind of where I stopped. So the papers are part of Max's plans. Max hopes to conquer the realms connected to Enchanted Lands by whoa. Oh, what did I do? Okay, I guess I closed it. Doesn't really matter. Um, so Max intends to conquer all the realms by building this giant machine called the Omni Gate. And to do it, he's going to need to somehow get it up to the castle. The castle is actually in the clouds, and it's the administration castle where they run all of Enchanted Lands. And so our heroes, now that they know his plans, know what he's trying to do, they need to find a way to stop him. And one of the things that they're going to do is they're going to find their way into the Gnome Kingdom, to help rescue the slaves, basically the tourists that disappeared, some of the citizens down there, and they're working Max Quicksilver mines. And it's got to rescue them, and then they've got to they got to come up with their own army, because Max plans on, he's building a super army full of evil witches and werewolves and all kinds of creatures loyal to him, and he's going to attempt to take over everything by building this thing that opens all the portals, and our heroes have got to manage to stop him and get rid of him for good. And so yeah, so on Monday we're gonna be starting back on the story, and I'll have to figure out how we're gonna get to whatever the next plot point is, which I don't even remember what the plot point is gonna be. It's just in any case, we'll see how that goes, and then maybe I'll trade off and do some more coding after that. I don't know. Oh yeah, when I'm done with the narrative, what I'm supposed to do is I'm supposed to break up the story into rooms, into various locations, and I'm probably going to find a way of doing it in as few of locations as possible because this first pass, Choose Your Own Adventure style, is supposed to be fairly short, and so I need to kind of shorten it down just to see if I can finish this phase, and then I can go into the next phase, which will expand out the story and the locations a little bit. It will add separate directional controls, and basically all that means is um, it probably just means standard keys on the keyboard, like QWE, ASD, ZXC, or something, that stand for the 8 cardinal directions. Um, and that will be it will stay that way until I get to the part of building a parser. When I build a parser, then I will just duplicate the commands in the parser, but you'll be able to type them in at that point, and then go to any rooms by doing that. And then eventually I'll add inventory, I'll add interactions, I'll add some graphics, and slowly but surely start building on the rest of the game. And then at some point I'll be completely done, completely fleshed out the story, and then I'll be working on like mostly like graphics and scenes and whatever. And yeah, we'll see how that goes. Anyways, I want to thank you guys for bearing with me, especially the fact that I'm like 2 hours early or whatever today, because I need to go out and mow the lawn and do a few things um, here soon. So yeah, so I guess that's gonna be about do it for today. So I'll see you tomorrow when I'm gonna be editing update number 4. We're gonna see how fast we can get through it. Maybe I can update 4 and 5. I hope I can update more than one per edit day, because if I can do that, then I'll eventually catch up. All I need is to do is to be able to do two updates per day, and so I've almost got that. The updates 2 and 3, I basically sped them up, so it's like a time lapse, and then did like a voiceover. Um, and then the ones after that are in parts, but they're kind of haphazard, and um, I might still have to do quite a bit of editing with those. But then today and yesterday, I started doing this thing where I'm doing recording little bits, and I'm just recording what I got done so far in that hour or half hour, about 30 seconds to a minute. So I should be able to take these ones and just like slap them all together, and it should almost be done, which means it'll be quick, which means adding titles, music, anything else I want to add in there, transitions or whatever, shouldn't take very long either, hopefully. So with that, I want to say thanks, and I'll see you tomorrow.